Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Today we're hopping back into the realm of Ixia. The group's got a bit of a combat to do with some bandits they found along the way, heading to Blackley Hold. So that'll be an interesting. Looks like Scott's actually going to be joining us tonight, so I guess they decided they weren't going to be going out. So hopefully we'll have a few other people joining us. So we'll be kind of hanging out and just watching for when the rest of the players join. And as long as we got enough people joining, then we'll run the session. If not, we may have to change this up to something else. Oh, and let me know if the music is playing and see if you can hear it. Hey, Manic, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Bill. Yeah, hopefully the music's not too quiet, but also not too overpowering. That's my goal with the volume on it, so just let me know if the sound needs to be turned up on the music. Because unfortunately, I can't hear it. But I can see that it's playing, so hopefully y'all are hearing music. So let me go unmute myself over here on Discord. We're still working on some finishing touches for today's game session. So I've got to come over here to NPCs. No music. Alright, let's turn this up a bit then. How about that? Is that better? Oh, hold on, let's wait for the music to actually start playing. There it goes. How about now? Music coming through?
I don't hear
it. I can't hear it. Because the way they so it's not coming through at all, huh? How about that? I turned it all the way up to max. Hopefully that'll... Nope, still nothing? Alright, well then I will have to play around with that source and property later on. Something's changed with the Streamlabs music, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Should be monitor output. Let's come over here. So if we get anything there. That says it's recommended that way. Do it this way. Huh. Alright, well, I'll have to tinker around with that next time. Because a lot of stuff to be able to fix it and whatnot, I'd have to stop the stream and then tinker around with things and then restart the stream. We're not going to do that. Let's see. We're going to put in this. Alright, now let's take a look at what we got here. That might work. Let's take a look at this one. Let's see what we got here. No, this could actually work. Hey, Ghoulie, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I think we'll use this one. Alright. So now, to bring that one in, we're going to come over here. And we're going to just tell it import. Choose a file. And then come up here. And we're going to grab that file.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright, that's there. Now, let's go to our appearance. I gotta go down to my tokens that I have available. And let's see. None of those. we need... Oh, here we go. Oh, that actually looks really good. I think we can use that one. That'd be perfect. Tire coal is snowing. Oh, man. Yeah, we don't need snow. Alright, now update. Let's come over here real quick. And let's take a look here. You know, it keeps doing this. Doesn't matter how I update it. It keeps locking it no matter what. Alright. Add that. And that should have it done. Alright, there we go. So, once we see who all's here with us, then we'll drop things on the board for how the attack's supposed to be happening. It should be an interesting combat. As long as the rest of our players join.
Yeah, 4 bandits against me would just be unfair to them.
You would hope so.
I mean, considering my armory.
Ah, so did they fix the stud? He had a stripped stud on his tire. Hey, Buzzard.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Life is good. How about you?
Life is life. Oh, and we got Brian here too. Cool. So let's see, who are we missing? Are we missing anybody? I think. Let's see. They're not with us anymore. I think this might actually be everybody. So let's see, there's 4 of y'all, right? Plus Tiny and his girlfriend whenever they show up.
Yeah, I wouldn't count them.
Which can get awkward.
Okay. Alright, so we got 3 of y'all. Because Belladonna's not available for this fight.
Are you sure?
She's absent.
That's right.
Is there a fight to be had?
Yes, there is. You know, last session last week when we were discussing things, I had the whole kicking off the bandit attack on the road, and then realized that we didn't really have time for that, and I needed to create the bandits to have that ready for y'all. And then Scott was supposed to be out of town, and so it was one of those going, well, yeah, you know, I can go ahead and run this with y'all since he was not going to be available, and you know that's why we had the back-to-back week sessions as opposed to the every other week sessions like we had been doing, because next week's Thanksgiving, so we wouldn't be able to really have a session anyways. And it worked out because Scott was supposed to be out of town, and Belladonna was back in town. Found the magic box that she reached into and found the head of that guy's brother. And so she's still down there, and she's going to have to catch up to y'all. Y'all continue on down the road, figuring Belladonna to eventually catch up with you. We did the calculations for Belladonna making it to y'all, and it's going to take a couple of days, at least. So y'all get to have your combat without your mage. Well, I mean, you do have the druid. Which reminds me, I got a question for you, Katu. Your cat. Is that something that travels along with you? Is it? Because we never actually sat down to find that and created a token for it, or even a sheet for it.
No, we actually do. That is Katu shape change. The cat is Katu shape changed, and we do have a character sheet and token for that.
Okay, so that's the shape change, not a pet. Got it.
No, I'm supposed to have. I've got an ally on my character sheet that is undefined. So one of these days we should probably define what that is.
Oh, we should. It could have wound up being handy in a combat.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm grabbing a smoke real quick, and so I'll keep chatting with y'all. Let's see. Yeah. We've had a couple of those where something wrong with the car that they told us that they can't let us drive off without it being fixed. They didn't like the tires on the van. Going, well, you can't drive away from here with it like that. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, what the hell, I can't.
Yeah, if you're over in like that.
Right? I didn't disagree with them that the tread was a bit thin on the tires, which, that was expected. The band's been driven a lot since the last set of tires I bought. But I would have rather gone somewhere else to get tires rather than paying their price on tires.
Reminds me of a tire incident I had. I got an oil change, and as usual, they put it up on the left, and we were walking around the car. And I stopped at one tire, looked at that, and got his attention, going, that's not supposed to look like that, is it? The tire was not symmetrical in any axis.
Oh, it bubbled.
No, it looked like a piece of paper that had been wadded up and flattened out and wadded up and flattened out several times.
Ooh.
It was inflated. It wasn't flat.
Lots of bubbles.
The wires, I can't think of the name, but it was all busted up. It was not worth even being called a tire. It's like, okay, time for a pair of tires.
That must have shaken really badly.
No, there was no indication of anything bad. Until I walked around the car and going, wait a minute, this doesn't look right. So I'm guessing it was something that had happened recently.
Oh, that needs to be renamed. Hold on. Well, I guess we'll just leave it like that. Otherwise, it's going to just be a pain. Hey, squirrel. Okay.
Hey, where do I find the stats on that spider silk armor? That somehow didn't make it onto my character sheet, and I reckon I'm going to want that.
Yeah, you would probably want that. We'll have to do a DR override on your character sheet then for now.
Does that like add to our whatever armor we have otherwise, or
No.
replace it, or what?
No, it's a replacement. It's
Okay.
a lighter armor, but strong. Provides really solid defense. If I remember correctly, it gave 6 DR.
Oh, wow.
That's if I'm remembering correctly. I'd have to double check with Scott on that one.
You talking about spider silk armor?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't do that. It's not that good.
Okay.
What it is, though, is it's extremely much lighter than what you call it, cloth armor. Like twice the
It
thick.
gives you DR2
Yeah, but it's like
the same
light
weight as light
clothing.
cloth.
Yeah.
But it's something you could put over your current armor or wear under it.
Probably wear it under.
Yeah, you can wear it under chain and leather.
Yeah, so you could stack your DR like that.
Okay. So it adds 2 then. So I could just add 2 to what I have right now and not mess around with.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do I even find armor on my sheet?
Or you can do the
Carrying equipment.
and that will add 2 to your overall armor. But if you only have it on the torso or something like that, then you can do that, but add torso to it.
Yeah, so see here I see that Katu applied DR plus 2 to all locations.
Yeah.
So that means you got the silk covering your eyeballs.
Yeah, so I could do that almost.
All right. How do I undo that? Where does that get undone?
I think you can probably just do /DR minus 2.
Nope. DR reset.
DR reset. There you go.
Yeah, put it in brackets.
Okay. And so then I can do DR plus 2 and then
Torso.
list out the location?
Yeah, you have to do one command for each location now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we could probably turn that into an OTF with a drop down for the location.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I use it. I'm going to start using it.
All right. Good night, baby. Sleep well. Oh. That's funny, though. You taught the right leg and the left leg, and it applied it to the right arm and the left arm. Oh no, I see. You're doing it. You're doing it manually. Okay, I see.
So that means he has it on upside down. And backwards.
That's okay. Us druids, we do things just a little bit differently.
All right. Well then.
That's what happens when you get dressed in the dark.
While y'all are doing that, so like I said when we wrapped up our last session, y'all had stepped into a bandit ambush. So we're gonna move our map to here. And we're going to put you guys on the board. There's Azar. And Castigon.
I was wrong.
Katu.
You can actually put little
Wait, not.
Okay.
Yeah, Castigar.
Cool.
Okay. Whoa. Okay, let's fix that. What in the world is going on with your vision? Oh. Why is it set like that? Yeah, that's wrong too. That's supposed to be 180. Ah! Stop rotating.
Sorry.
No. Oh, and then it's done that stupid thing. I don't get it why it's doing this, but for some reason I have to manually go into every token and remove the lock rotation.
Yeah, it's not supposed. You should be able to do that in your settings or preferences.
And then give you.
I can't see anything but black on mine.
Yep, give me a second.
Someone pulled my cloak over my head, apparently.
It was those pants you put on wrong.
That would explain it. That would explain the smell, too.
I told you to put them on upside down.
All right.
Silly me for not believing you.
All right, there we go. We got you guys on the board now. So y'all can see.
Question.
Yep.
Are we actually riding horses at this moment?
Sorry, you're breaking up really bad on me.
I was just making sure we are on mounted horses.
Yes. Yeah, and
Okay.
that was one of the things I was keeping in mind. But trying to put the horses down and trying to mount you on the horses is very challenging.
Yes.
And I'm apparently bigger than everyone else again.
These guys go over here. All right.
That looks
That
better.
looks good. All right. And of course, you guys aren't supposed to see the enemies, but that's how it works. So what I had was that hey, Flaristic.
To be honest, I can't see any of them, so.
Yeah, neither can I. Oh, maybe I can.
Say they're in your vision cone.
Okay. They look like trees. I was like, those aren't trees.
Well, I'm glad they blended in the map well. Perfect. They passed their self check. So as y'all are riding up, of course you're not galloping, you're not in a hurry or anything like that. You hear the whole typical bandit call going, halt, and you see a few arrows fly out into the road. The threatening shot, not the aiming for you shot type of thing. So I'm not even going to start a combat round yet. What would y'all like to do about this?
So, do we see who said this?
No. Well, I mean, easiest way to check. I didn't give these guys stealth, damn it.
But it came from the left side of the road?
Yeah. Alright, made perception by 4. Let me see.
At this point, we are mounted, yes.
Yes.
Let me just fix something real fast. Alright, that's what that would have been. Okay. So we make our roll. Dipped. Yeah, Casagon, you can see him just fine. You can tell
Where are they at?
he thinks he's hiding, but it is definitely the opposite of being hidden.
All right.
Well, which one can we see?
Oh, from here. Let's see.
I mean, they're all lit up for me, but I'm assuming we're not supposed to see them.
Right. This one probably has. Whoa, what is going on with this character sheet? This character sheet's looking very strange. Oh, I see. You're doing stuff to it. Okay. It's a 14. Okay. Alright, so this guy is invisible. So we'll make him invisible. Now, you say we. Right now it's just Casagon that can see them. If you want to see if you can see them, you'll need to roll a perception check.
Okay, and I do this how?
You click perception.
Where I'm gonna,
You click perception on your
this is
character
where I'm
sheet.
gonna
Alright.
the number or the looks like must be the number.
There you go. Made by 5. Okay. Alright, so
That
Azar.
includes automatically all the bonuses and stuff, yes.
What bonuses?
Well, all of the different traits and stuff on my sheet are automatically included, I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, it's already calculated everything.
Okay.
Alright, so Azar and Casagon, you guys can see all 3 of these guys right here. Katu, you see 2 of them.
Okay.
And then
Well-
let me double check. Oh, hold on. I got one more roll to do. I didn't realize he's inside your vision cone. And, okay. Y'all can see this guy as well that you probably don't notice on the map.
Is that all of us or just Castian?
That's Castigon and Azar. But Katu, no. So a couple of them are hid pretty good.
So, what are they wearing?
Server just disconnected or reconnected for me.
Yeah, me too.
Interesting.
I'm still on.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard me, but I was asking what they're wearing. You know, so they all got bows. Do they have armor?
They've got armor, and it's a variety of equipment. You know, some I mean, the ones that are armed at the moment with weapons out are the ones with the longbows are the ones that fired the arrows out into the road.
Okay.
Now, keep in mind, I mean, I'm sure each of your characters is smart enough that if you decide to gallop off, your horse can't outrun an arrow. So if they decide to shoot your horse, that could be a problem.
Yeah,
Especially since they're rented. Did you get insurance on them?
Yeah, but they will get the minus for the speed.
Yeah.
The speed, the rate of travel. Okay.
Right, but that's the whole velocity thing. It takes a horse a couple of seconds to be able to get up to speed, so they'd be able to get up a shot without taking a heavy penalty.
I'm going to turn my horse around, hop off, and slap it on the butt in order to get it going away from the fight. And then I'm going to dive into the bushes over here.
Oh. All right. So Azar apparently has decided he's going to fight them, whether you guys join him or not.
Well, I was going to fight him too. So.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I reckon Katu is in with the others. Although Katu would probably instinctivly, move a bit on the horse before dismounting, and make a break for the trees over in this direction.
Okay.
And just
Well, I've currently got the game unpaused and everything, so you're welcome to, move your characters to the location that you would have divin. Yeah, English works for me today. Dove off into from the horse.
Are we turning on the initiative?
I will in a minute. I'm waiting for you to put yourself where you want to be first.
Oh, okay. Well.
yeah, these trees over here will provide some degree of cover, right?
Yep.
All right, that's
Absolutely.
yep. Like I said, making for a tree, to use a tree for cover.
I'm also dropping my pack.
Okay, so that's where you want to be? All right. Let me do my highlight everything. All right. Right click. Toggle in combat state. All right, let's get everybody's initiative going.
Oh, nice.
I'm seeing a bunch of error messages pop up.
Yeah, user doesn't have permission to blah, 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 blah.
To update active effect, yeah.
Not sure what that is.
It looks like it finally stopped, but it was like a lot of them.
Yep.
So Katu and Bit Viper still needs to roll there. Oh, That's because we were getting the initiative rolled out for all the unfriendlies.
Where's initiative?
Click the cross swords in the upper right-hand corner. And then click the D20 that's next to your name. There you go. Perfect. All right.
That doesn't look like a D20, but...
Okay. So, writing skill, correct?
Give me a second here. I'm trying to...
I love the names.
There we go. All right. All right. Got you all set now.
Okay. So writing skill, right?
Oh, so you're riding your horse up to there?
Oh, I'm charging the motherfucker. I'm gonna go.
Go.
Then
I'm gonna
yes.
Go just to one side and do a slash.
All right. Let me check a few things here. Because I gotta remember the ride skill.
So my attacks will on the horse use my riding skill to hit, not my normal saber. So
Let's see.
Oh, is that the way that works? That's cool.
yeah.
No. There's nothing on the riding skill that states that you have to use the riding skill for your attack.
You have to go to mounted combat.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And since I'll be using a saber in one hand, I'm at -1 because I'm using one hand for the reins.
Right. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm glad you're familiar with that. So
Yeah, I looked it up.
B395?
395.
I didn't write down the page number.
Yeah, 395.
Yeah, 395.
Okay. Let's see. Lose control. Maneuvers during high-speed movement. Changing direction is difficult. You're going to be riding into the woods.
I'm moving fast. 7 minus.
I gotta read this. I gotta read this section. I'm like, oh wow, I don't think I've ever read this.
Yeah, my evil mind was wondering what we were going to do after last game, so I started looking at the stuff, making notes.
That makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, it's 396. 396 is where mounted combat is.
Sorry, I was just quoting the index.
Rider uses melee weapons at the lower of his melee weapon skill or riding skill. Seven or more relative to the foe. -1 to hit, but +1 damage. Okay.
Cool.
Same rules when attacking from motorcycles, so on and so forth. Lances, tournament jousting. We don't have to worry about that because we're not doing that. And then okay. All right, so you're actually gonna be doing a bit of a maneuver because you're riding up the road. You kick the horse into high gear, and then you're gonna try to make it a hard left into the woods towards the guy. Now, these are train mounts, so they're good. So just give me your ride skill. See what we get there. Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter that you had the -4 for range as your modifier because you rolled You rolled at 18.
Yikes.
I have luck. I will use it.
Okay. Just made it. Now see.
So there was a horse fly that got in my eye briefly.
Oh.
Excuses.
Yeah, now to really do this properly, I would have had to have the horses actually with their character sheets so I could do their fright checks.
I can tell you what their, hold on.
Oh,
So cavalry horse, light war horse has a will of 11.
A will of 11.
And they have combat reflexes.
Right, but that doesn't mean they don't spook.
Yes, that's true, but I'm just saying I have their stats.
Cool. All right, what'd you say the number was?
Okay. It's will of 11, but they have +2
Okay.
from combat reflexes.
Yep. Horse is fine. Now, if you'd kept the critical failure, then that would have been going, yeah, I hope you can stay on this thing.
Yep, no, I understand. That's why I used to look. Okay, so I kick it in high gear. I get to here. I make a swing at him at -2.
Yeah.
And I'm riding past him.
Okay. Well, and I get where you're coming from. I see what you're doing, and I'm fine with this. Just keep in mind, you just rode your horse into really difficult terrain, around trees and everything all over the place. So you're gonna have an interesting ride.
Yep. Give me some penalties, and I'll do riding to stay on.
Okay. But that was a success, so I do get my defense.
And it's at -1. No, it's I just get +1 damage.
Yep. So.
Now based on what I read, it sounds like he has to make will roll too to see whether or not he gets spooked because a big horse is running at him.
yeah. I was going to say, he totally needs a freight check. I know I'd need a freight check if I were him.
Well, let's test this first. Okay. And then I'll give him a -2 on the fright check.
3 was toast for me.
Wow.
There goes baby.
He's good on the fright check, and he parried your saber
Ooh.
with a broadsword.
Not bad. Okay, so now I continue on.
Yep. So because of the bad terrain, that kind of terrain would be a -3 on the ride skill.
Wait, give me a second. Riding.
And then of course if ooh. Okay. Let's pull that page back up. That was 326 we said, I think? No. 356. It'd help if I can type. No. What was that page again for the mounted combat?
390.
396.
Yes,
there it is. Thank you.
You got it.
All right. So, failing the right check. Oh. We made a mistake. I didn't notice that. What's the dex on the horse?
Dex is 9.
Okay, so
0-9.
so for having to make that hard left, that would have been a dex check on the horse. So failing your ride check, then that runs the risk of falling off the horse. Oof, you might want to make sure you get that in a private GM roll there, Scott.
Yeah, didn't realize that. That happened. So sorry. You didn't see that.
Let's see. That's only if you completely lose control. You didn't completely lose control.
You want to say that I have to spend a turn getting the horse under control?
Yeah, I think that'd be the best choice. I was trying to decide what was going to be the best thing. Rider must make a riding roll and take a ready maneuver every second to regain control. Okay, so next turn you have to make a riding roll to get the horse back under control. Because it's not a complete loss of control, so I don't want to penalize you that way, you know? I mean, you've got the riding skill.
And 2, part of the goal was to get close to them and then get off the horse. I wasn't going to spend my time fighting on the horse.
Well, in that case, we can make you get off the horse. Sorry. Okay, yeah,
Semi-plan to dismount.
No, so you're going to attempt to regain control of it. Unfortunately, that means the horse is going to keep going the direction that whatever's clear until you can get that control back underneath the horse. So then you can slow it down so that you can get off.
Yeah, well, it won't run into a wall.
Right, the horse is not going to run into a wall. It's going to avoid obstacles and everything. As best as it can, because I mean it's in woods that are hard to see through. But well done. That was enough to definitely grab their attention. So we'll see what happens next. All right. So if you would kindly, sir, please end your turn.
Let's see, end turn. There we go.
Oh, all right. Well then, Mr. Bandit, you're up. I gave him the smart bandits. See, what are we doing here? All right. Oh, did that actually add that, Scott?
Why did not? What the heck? It's probably because the sheet doesn't match the guy as far as the name goes. I'll have to go back and check.
Well, you can't pull the sheet from the list because there's a whole bunch of duplicate sheets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I realize that.
Okay. Well, you got number 2.
I'm on it.
Now, keep in mind, take a look at what you got around there because you might want to do something different on that side.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. targeting the worried guy.
Okay.
Get +1 bonus dodge and stuff. And that's it.
Okay. And that brings us to this guy. All right, take me to him. Oh, that's that guy. All right. Well, they hear the commotion. We are going to make our way around here. Okay, next guy. And I can't see y'all yet. Crap. Alright, next. That guy. He's going to do the smart thing. Because some dude just rode past him on a horse and tried to swing a sword at him. And he's going to move himself deeper into the tree here. So that he can't ride the horse by him again, just in case he decides to turn that horse around. And this guy is going to move forward. Keeping himself kind of out of view. And then this guy is moving into here. So one thing to keep in mind, guys, these giant rocks that you see, you cannot see through them. They're too big to see through. I didn't bother putting vision blockers on them. Up to there. This guy. I'll move into here. This guy. He's going to move over to here. This way they all got a little bit of cover going on. That guy's going to go there. All right, and that brings us to Katu.
Alrighty. This is a tree here, right?
Hold on. Yes, that is a tree.
Okay. I'm gonna.
And the tree and the things that look like tree stumps are actually tree stumps.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move up here behind this tree stump, or behind this tree trunk. And it didn't show me how much distance that was. Damn. Okay.
Control, click and drag.
Yep. I'll do that in the future. All right. That's good for now.
All right, so we're up to Azar.
Well, whenever the your turn thing goes away, so I can see anything.
Just click to make
click
it
on
away.
Yep, okay. So, this here is a tree for sure. Is this also a tree?
Yes. Yes, that's all providing cover for the Furious
This is
Brigand.
for your book.
That's bush.
Down there.
That's bushish.
But I can't see through these at all, or is it a tree trunk that he's behind?
It's pretty thick foliage. I mean, you can still kind of make out the guy, but can you see his whole body or face or anything? No, but you can still kind of tell he's there.
What would it be like as far as an arrow or a knife going through that?
They've
Probably not too good.
Actually, you'd still have a solid chance depending on your skill. The penalty is because they have cover, so you'd be taking the cover penalty.
Okay.
And they'd still have a chance to defend.
I didn't find. I'm sure it's obvious, but I don't know where to look. Where do I find how far I can move?
That is on your character sheet. So if we double click your character, it pulls up your character sheet.
Yep, I have that. I just don't know where to look, I guess.
It's over on the encumbrance, move, and dodge box. But the first thing you got to do is change your maneuver. So we'll go ahead and change your maneuver over to attack. And you've got a move of 7. And then when you drag your character, it'll actually kind of lock in place when you hit that 7 mark.
Okay, and that answers my next. No, it doesn't. Oh, that's just going.
Well, no, it'll snap. You can drag past it, but it would snap.
Okay. But that answers my other question, whether that number counted was yards or feet.
So they're yards.
So that looks like that is just about the distance to him.
Yep.
Or enough where I could kind of get around him. I am going to move up here where I am more or less behind this bush, but I can see around it.
Okay.
And I'm going to reach over my shoulder, pull a what's listed on my sheet as a large knife
Okay.
from a sheath between my shoulders.
Okay.
And in the same motion of pulling it, of coming back over my shoulder, I'm going to whip it at him.
Okay. So first things first, you need to measure from your character. Well, first down at the bottom of your screen, you see the box that has that has a red border around it, right next to the 3 dice. Click the trash can there.
Yep.
And then you want to use the measuring tool. So if you go over to the upper left-hand side of your screen, you'll see a thing that says measure distance, a little ruler. You click that. You
Yep.
drag that line between you and him so that you get your range penalty. Okay. So now you have your range penalty. Now, underneath the box, you see where it says, put your mouse over top of that box. That'll now have a -2 in it. Now you want to click on where it says cover and posture. It'd be easier if I could just apply this for you.
Got it.
Let's see. So this is cover. So you're looking at a -2 to hit behind light cover.
Okay.
So you would click that. So that applies that. And then on your character sheet, click the attack on your dagger. On the ranged weapon thrown large knife, click that 17. See how that does?
And all of my advantages and stuff are already applied?
Yes.
Okay. Excuse me. melee weapon, large knife thrown, yes. Ranged weapon, large knife thrown, yes.
Yep.
And what am I clicking on? Just
Click that 17. Okay, made it by 2. So now the brigand, he gets the opportunity to dodge. Oof. And he just barely made it. Your blade whipped right past him, possibly even put a slight tear in his cloak as close as you got to him.
Maybe he'll respect me a little bit for that. Keep his head down.
So, all right. So now you click back on those crossed swords in the upper hand corner, and you click in turn. All right. That brings us to cast gone.
Okay. Do you want the horse to continue moving and then I do a control roll, or do you want me to do it now?
I would say that it would continue moving, and then you do the control roll.
Okay. Where is the horse going to end up if I'm not controlling him?
You'll be heading
You want it just moving?
Be heading this direction. And basically, that's good because we'll be doing the kind of like half of the horse's movement, and then you try to get your control roll in there, and then once you have it controlled, then it'd be a second ride because you have to use your ready maneuver to do this. So,
Yep.
So go ahead and make your ride.
Nope.
Excellent. Okay. So the way I'm going to roll this so you don't get tossed off the horse. The horse makes it to about here, and you manage to get control over it, and because of the heavy brush and everything in front of the horse kind of comes to a bit of an abrupt stop. So do me a favor, give me a dex check for casting on, which you should do just fine at. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. And so
will you allow me to attempt to dismount?
Oh.
It allows jump.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Yeah. Let's go with acrobatics. But you did. That's a hard one because you had to use your ready maneuver just to get control of the horse. That's the only spot that I'm. That's the reason for the wishy-washiness. Yeah, you know what? Because it's a rule of cool. Yeah, give me acrobatics. All right. So you managed to slow down the horse and get it calmed down, and you definitely just kind of just using the stirrups managed to flip off the back of the horse, facing back the way you came. Now, granted, not an ideal position for you to be in because that means you have your back to the butt of the horse, and horses don't like things behind them.
I know. But the horse has been somewhat familiar with me for the last day.
Yep. Doesn't mean that I've known horses that I knew for 10 years that I still get kicked by.
Yeah.
Horses are assholes.
That's what I was going. That's what I was going. Yeah, the horse has known you for a day. That don't mean nothing to a horse. All right. Go ahead, Mr. Bandit, sir.
Right, okay.
Now, if you move, we'll have to unstealth you. because currently nobody's seen you. They don't even know you're there.
Yeah, I know.
And, well, with where you just moved to, they're still not going to know you're there. Never mind.
That was the idea, but just in case.
Well, you have to remember, it's not always vision. If we hear somebody moving around the bushes, we get to make a perception hearing
Oh, yeah.
to see if we hear something inside us.
Yeah, and I'm definitely paying attention to what's going on around me.
So, Castigon, go ahead and give me a perception check. Do a perception hearing. Oh. Okay. You heard a noise.
Okay?
From somewhere in this general direction.
Got it.
You're not sure if it was a footstep or what, but you heard something. All right. Next.
Yep, next is what I'm working on.
Man, that space heater really works. Jeez.
Can I borrow it? I'm freezing stuff.
Well, you know, we don't have a furnace or air conditioner or anything here at the house because of the whole, all that jazz. So we're trying to find different ways to heat the house, and I got tired of smelling kerosene. All right, what do we got going?
Yep.
All right, are you doing that on yourself, or are you doing that on one of the other guys? On yourself? Okay. All right.
And that'll be it for him.
All right, I am actually grabbing smoke right now while you were going through those characters. If you want to go ahead and move the rest of the guys, they were all just kind of moving tactically into their positions. You saw what I was doing.
Right. Yeah.
Although once they move past those, if they move past those rocks, we'll have to make them visible. Tell you what, it's nice having a co-DM.
Yeah.
Now, on the other hand, it also means I get to be lazy. That's not the purpose of a co-DM. Just letting my chat know that's not the purpose. But it also makes it where you guys don't have to wait for me to finish the cigarette, so that works out nicely. So we had 2 attacks come in. So far, these guys have see, and so Castigon, but because you just kind of rode past him and the guy was able to parry you, I'm not able to give you enough information. However, one thing I will give you, when you rode past him, you notice that he's wearing hardened leather with scale.
Okay. Okay.
So pieces of the armor, scale, the vital areas, whatnot, but like the arms and stuff, hardened leather.
Was he wearing a helmet?
Yes. Actually, no. Damn, I didn't give either of these guys helmets. That was brilliant of me.
They're the hatless gang.
They trust in their skills. Oh, I see. All right. We got an attack happening. Anybody else? Okay, he's crouching. He's there. He came out of there. He came out of there. All right. Well, then let's get the attack in. All right. So, Azar, this is a you.
This is, and I lost you.
This is the attack's hitting you.
Oh, I figured that much.
So this is your opportunity to roll a defense. So you double click your character, put your character sheet, and holy shit, your dodge is through the freaking roof. Okay.
Me? No.
You can choose to your two defenses you have available that I see. You've got either a parry or a dodge. You currently don't have a weapon in hand because you threw the knife. So I'd say you can still parry barehanded, but then you risk your hand taking damage.
We never finished something we discussed, but I don't know if we ever finalized. I asked for a pair of custom bracers.
Bracers are just on the forearms, and so it's still classified as barehanded.
Okay.
Because you'd still run the risk. I mean, the bracers would be awesome for that kind of a parry, but in your options of what you've got here, you're at -2 for your dodge due to the fact of the maneuver that the brigand is using. Oh, I'm sorry, -1 to your defenses. So down that little box, just scroll down one time so it shows a -1, and then click your dodge.
Does danger sense help any?
No.
I mean, not like it's obvious that he's going to attack me or anything.
Yeah, no.
Dodge.
It's up at the top, same place where your move is. Now, you could go nuts with it, and you could go with the acrobatic dodge.
That sounds like a plan, but I'm still not seeing...
It's on your character sheet, up at the top.
Yeah.
You got a thing that says...
Yep, I see acrobatic dodge, parry,
Yep,
acrobatic stand.
And just above acrobatic dodge, you see the box that shows your encumbrance, move, and dodge. You could just click that 14 to just to just dodge. But acrobatic dodge, that gives you a chance for a higher dodge.
Yeah, he's got an OCF there to do the acrobatic dodge.
Yep, he does.
And it allows you to move out of the way.
Yeah.
Now so now.
That one button will roll the acrobatics, and then.
Is there any downside to the acrobatic dodge?
If you fail your acrobatics, then your dodge is at a penalty. But your dodge is high enough that even failing it, you actually will probably succeed.
We're going to go for the acrobatic with an attempt to move a little bit to my left in the process.
That's a dodge. That's sort of a dodge and sidestep.
Yeah.
That's a whole other maneuver you could do, and it still gives you a +1 to your dodge, I believe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, his acrobatics is an 18. He may as well just do the acrobatic dodge.
Yeah, he might as well. And there he goes.
Oh, but it put the -1 in the wrong place. I mean, doesn't matter. You would have succeeded no matter what.
So you should move a yard to the left or right then.
Yep. Choose a direction to move.
I want to move that.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah.
I want to go over there. Why can't I go over there?
Because it's not your turn.
Your turn. That's why.
You have to turn your ruler.
No,
So I moved you.
That guy's done. accidentally targeted myself.
Trying to do Harry Carey or something?
I was trying to figure out, looking for a target actually, but looks like that's not going to happen, so we're just going to move from cover to cover.
What is this everybody focusing on me? I'm gonna make sure I've turned off my flashlight and things like that. Seems like everyone's focusing on me. I must have a spotlight or something. Maybe they smell that piece of bread I stuck in my pocket. And wait for the screen for a minute. But I have a headset on.
Alright, that one's set. That one's already moved.
I'm gonna be back. Just had to get something to drink and a cough drop.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Katu's turn.
All right. Doing a step backwards and doing a concentrate maneuver.
Okay. Shoot me a private message. Just let me know what you're concentrating on. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you do in Discord or if you do it in the chat down in the game. Okay. I'll be interested to see what you're going to do with that. Oh, interesting. But now you already got off your horse.
Uh-huh.
Got your horse off. What?
Okay.
Now we know why I'm standing behind the horse.
All right. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what you're going to do with that. All right.
Yeah, I'm not on the horse. I dismounted earlier, so yeah.
All right. Then that'll bring us over to... oh, you'll need to end your turn.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, and don't forget something that you can do with your character. On your character sheet, you've got a combat move that you can select when it's your turn. And you can select... what is yours?
I know. I chose the concentrate maneuver, and then it switched to this, and it won't let me back. I don't know why it did it, but yes, because that's what I would normally do is set my maneuver, but it.
Yeah. Okay, so you set it to concentrate, and it took your maneuvers away. Okay. Oh, I guess maybe.
It's doing that for all of them. So, like, some other guys are doing some things, and once I selected their maneuver, it took away the selection.
Oh, wow.
It'll come back at the
on your next turn. So, yeah, be very careful selecting your maneuver.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is it didn't show the maneuver I selected. I selected concentrate, but it did not flag my character with the concentrate.
Interesting.
There is one.
Actually,
easy way to check is, okay, no, it did not apply the concentrate on you, because when you're concentrating, you can only move one.
Yeah.
And it still shows your move at 6, so.
Yeah, it's doing something funky.
Okay. All right.
Stuff written by semi-professionals might be a bug.
You
All right,
move.
do I have to move closer to do a melee attack? I mean, I'm only a yard away.
Yes, if you're a yard away, then you'll have to move in closer.
You have to move in close to the yard, yeah.
But you can take a step and attack.
Yep.
It's not moving me.
That's because you've got the ruler selected.
How do I unselect the ruler?
You click the little hashed box up there at the top left.
Bracket box.
All right, so stepping around the bush, and I'm going to pull a dagger out of my belt.
Okay, so first things first.
This is a dagger, not the knife. I'm not sure what the difference is, but the numbers are different for them.
So first things first, you're going to need to click fast draw. So on your character sheet and your skills, you have a fast draw knife. So you'll need to click that to make sure you're successful at drawing the weapon.
Click the number.
So now, your skill's pretty solid on that, but so that you know this for the future, if ever you happen to fail your fast draw, then you have to use a ready maneuver to draw your weapon, at which point you cannot attack with it until the next round. Fast draw lets you draw the weapon and attack.
Gotcha. So it sounds like I should have done that last time as well, then.
Yes. Yes.
We can set up an OTF for you to be able to do that.
So, all right.
And there are times you don't have to do fast draw. If you're moving but you're not attacking, you can draw the weapon with no. You don't have to make a roll.
Exactly. But
Gosh, I also have this thing. I don't know how it applies here, but I have a double throw.
well,
You
at the
have two weapons.
at the moment you're in melee combat, so double throw is not going to help you.
Right, but if I'm throwing, does that mean I can throw 2 daggers or 2 knives?
You'd have to ready 2 weapons. Yes.
Okay. But yes, I am doing melee here. And as I understand the numbers on the knife and the dagger, the knife appears to do better for throwing, and the dagger appears to do better for thrusting. Am I understanding the numbers correctly?
Yep. Just double check what you got. Damn, you got 10 daggers on you? Jesus.
Yes. I have plenty of. I have a whole armory on me.
All right. So then, the difference between the difference between a dagger, the biggest difference between the dagger and the knife, is the fact that the knife has a cutting edge, so you can actually cut with a knife, whereas the dagger, it's just pointy with the way they've got it written. So all you can do is go stabby with it.
Right. What I'm looking at is for the throne, the knife has a +2 where the dagger has a +1. And for thrusting, the knife has a -1 where the dagger has a -2.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say all the way around, your large knife is better than your dagger all the way around.
Better with the dagger?
No,
the
knife is better than the dagger.
Okay.
You even have a better parry with the knife. However, yeah, and you got better range with the knife throwing it. So, I'd say when you get into town, you might want to just sell off all those daggers.
Problem is we'll go over that. Yeah. So.
All right. So you target.
Instead of pulling the dagger out of my belt, I'm pulling the knife then, of which at the moment I only have 1 on me. The other 2 are in my bag, which I dropped.
Okay.
Just so we're playing fair here.
I got you.
And I'm gonna, since I can obviously see that he's wearing armor, but he's not having a helmet. I am going to try to stick him in the head and neck area.
Okay, so to do that, you go to that little box again down at the bottom. Okay, and you're going to go for hit location, and you're going to choose the hit location. And I'm going to assume you're going to go for the face.
Hit location. Looking at. Yep, face would be it.
So notice your.
Okay, looking at this, the -7. Does the minus make it easier or harder to hit?
The minus is more difficult.
Okay, so yeah, we're aiming for the face.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that should have you.
All right, so then I hit the large knife and thrust, right?
Yep.
Maybe stab.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh! All right, so this will be your first time getting to do this. In the upper right-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the little spot that has the 3 dots with 3 lines. It's the rollable tables.
Not.
Next to the playing cards.
It should be above the chat log.
Next to the rollable tables. Okay.
Okay.
I got it.
And then there's a folder there. There's a folder there called Critical Tables. You're going to click on that. And you're going to click on, and this is a face, so this is a critical head blow.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you picked a good one to hit.
So you get to click the critical head blow.
Yep.
And then once you've got that open, you just click the roll button down at the bottom of that.
No, and he gave himself double penalty, too, when he rolled that critical, by the way.
Oh, damn, he did.
Yeah, so I hope he gets a good critical, because that was worthy.
So we're ready to roll?
Oh, yeah, do it. Normal head blow damage, and the target drops their weapon.
Well, okay.
All right.
Armed.
So, now, I don't get an active defense. I don't get the parry or anything, okay, because you rolled critical. So now...
He wasn't going to have one anyway, because he did an all-out attack previously, too, so...
But in the chat area, you see where it shows where you rolled your critical success, and there it says the damage. It has D, large knife. Just click that. That'll roll your damage for us.
I do not see... I see critical head blow.
Now, scroll up. Look up a little bit higher to the next box. You'll see.
Oh, yep, got it.
All right, what do we got? 2 points of damage.
Oh,
and it's impaling. All right.
Yeah.
Apply to Brigand. And make sure this is set to the correct place. This is impaling.
To the face.
To the face. All right, apply injury. All right, 4 points of hit point damage to the face. And...
he's got to do a health check anyway for head. Or for head.
Yep. Yeah, just barely made it.
I think he's also stunned, too.
No. No, he didn't get the stun. And
he didn't suffer high shock because he got HPT.
Yes.
All
right.
So I'm not holding an eyeball.
So there you go, Azar. You drawn first blood.
You made him smile.
So excellent. All right. So go ahead and end your turn.
Do.
Alrighty. Okay, so I'm no longer on the horse. As a free action, I dropped my pack because I've got the quick release. And I move towards the guy that I can see. As I'm moving, I pull out my main gouge.
What in the world? Oh, there you
Am I able to do additional movement?
go. So you're not able to see them. Like I said, you were able to hear.
No, not the guy over here. The guy here.
Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, I guess you didn't roll stealth on that one after moving in there, did you?
He has no stealth skill.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Actually, I did double check it so that we can roll it.
Yeah, default. If you want to give me that, I'll put it in as a OTF. Okay.
Yeah, I threw it on the character sheet afterwards just so I could have what the number would have been, because I forgot to throw that on there. Forgot to throw camouflage on it too, but you know he's not going to spend his time doing camouflage right now. All right, moving into combat, and oh, he's just out of range of that saber.
Then my turn.
Okay. All right. Time for the smart brigands.
Did I have would I have been able to do additional movement at the end of my turn?
No. If you were going to do additional movement in your turn, then we would have had to adjust the penalties to your attack.
Okay.
When you step and attack, you have no penalties. If you move more than 1 yard, then you take penalties.
Gotcha.
Okay. I see.
Mm-hmm.
I see. And hold on. Damn, you stealth really good. I can't even see you on the map. Where the hell did you go? Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I do fighting, so I do have the capability of
Cast gone.
sensing the other senses that he's coming up behind me.
Hey, Cast gone. Give me your perception check. And then what were the other senses you were talking about?
I have blind fighting.
Yeah, blind fighting. See, for me, blind fighting always worked well if you knew that there was an opponent there.
Yeah, see, that's what it's really for fighting when you can't see, not because you're not looking there.
If you read the rules, it says you're using senses other than vision to be able to tell if there's an opponent near you.
Fair
There is
enough.
one. Right
Fair
now.
enough.
So,
Well, let's get
would you want?
let's get the perception first.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause, I mean, who knows? You could blow this out of the water and then, or not. Granted,
Right.
but even with the range penalty, you still would have missed it by 1.
We would have made it by 1.
Couldn't I go instead of vision? I'm supposed to be using hearing because he's behind me.
Hearing would have been the better choice, but you had a range penalty set on your character.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead and give me the hearing, just in case your hearing is different from your vision.
Yeah. Let's subtract the opposed roll.
All right, subtracting and yep, nope.
Beat it.
Let me take a look at the blind finding real quick, just to because I want to be fair, you know.
Okay.
I don't want them to feel like they've got a skill that they couldn't use.
Just to sell it a little bit, is you have to remember to even get the skill, you have to weapon master. So to get the skill point that you have already
Oh, you learned to fight blindfolded or in absolute dark. Okay.
You know what? He wouldn't have done that. That character wouldn't have done that. Actually, he would have tapped you on your shoulder with his rapier before he attacked you. This guy's got a code of honor.
Okay. Only hearing, but also touch and even smell. Okay, okay. Okay, it allows one melee attack or active defense. Okay. All right, I understand blind fighting a little bit better now. So that would only come into play if you're being attacked by them. So, all right. So what are we doing, Scott?
Okay, well, he does have a code of honor, this particular villain. So that's what he would do. Let him know that he has him at a disadvantage.
Ah, okay. And what method are we going to do that with? Are we going to say, hey? Or...
I posted it in game chat.
Oh, all right. You see that, Casagon? Or did he type it in GM chat?
Private.
Got.
Isn't tapping on the shoulder considered an attack? I'm in melee.
Are you?
No, you're not in melee. You're out of range. You're out of range for the but you're out of range for the melee that you were going for.
So we are in combat. Somebody comes and taps me on the shoulder with a rapier, that's still an attack.
It's also role-playing, too.
No, I understand that, but okay, here's the thing. If I'm a mage and I have a melee touch spell powered up, in order for me to hit somebody, even if they can't see me, it's an attack. It's a roll to hit.
That's a fair call.
Okay, if that's what he wants.
So go ahead and do the roll to hit.
Alrighty. Oh, crap, wrong button. But that's what it would have done, because that's what I would have attacked with. This is my initial plan before I realized.
Okay, well, we'll remove the -3 there, and...
Because that's what he would have done. Just stuck it right through him.
Yeah, so like I said, we'll remove the -3 there, and then you can give me your blind fighting. Casco. Okay. So, and Scott, I'll let you role play this out for how you're grabbing his attention.
Okay, well, you can feel the tip of a rapier in your back after you feel the tap on your shoulders. And it's placed pretty much at your kidneys and liver area from behind. And the man says in very gentlemanly words, I have you at an advantage or disadvantage.
Well, it's not my turn, so there's not much I can do about it. So.
Well, no, I can let you respond verbally if you'd like to. Because you've got an enemy in front of you and an enemy behind you.
Let's see. What are my disadvantages real fast? I do have code confidence.
Oh, you got overconfidence?
Yeah, overconfidence too. Well, I'm not going to say anything in combat. I'm
Okay.
kind of got in front of me, and now I know the guy behind me.
You said you had a code of honor as well. Which code of honor did you have? Gentleman's?
So it's a -10, but it's a mix of a little bit noble, a little bit rogue, gamble.
Okay.
Sounds like these are two of a kind.
All right. And, I'm not going to direct you or anything like that. I'll let you decide on how you want to play that out when we come around to your turn. So you can go ahead and end the turn of that bandit. I don't know, choices.
Yep. Well, trying to see if I got vision on this guy, and apparently I do. So, might be worth it. It's a -7. That's not bad. Fuck it. Let's go for it.
Okay.
That's not him. It's this guy. Because that guy, I'm not playing him with that, so. First of all, cast the spell. Where is it? There it is. Feels good.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, sorry. Let me do the measurement now.
Well, you got the rage penalty in there, so you're good.
Yeah, that was for the spell. It shouldn't have been for the spell.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's the range penalty. And we were aiming before. That.
I need to... Crap, I gotta look up that spell. All right.
Come on. That's not what I wanted. I wanted a decent amount. There you are.
Now, wait a minute. Oh! Oh, different spell. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad day for our new player. Okay.
Well, I mean, the man was over there. He was hiding and
yeah.
aim. I mean, you could also assess a -2 for the bushes.
Azar, what kind of armor are you wearing?
I believe some sort of enhanced leather.
Okay, that works. So
leather medium.
So you are able to use an active defense on this, but because this seems to be coming out of nowhere, and you're kind of focused on the guy in front of you, You're going to be at a -1 on your active defense, so you can shoot. Well, you definitely can't parry this. You're going to want to dodge.
Okay.
I'd recommend the acrobatic dodge.
Do I do anything besides the -1
Nope.
scroll
Nope.
and the acrobatic dodge?
It's a good thing.
Woo!
I guess that means the bush is caught. Is
Yeah. So let's see. Oh man, I don't have my FX effects anymore.
No, you don't.
Man,
That'd have been really cool.
it would have been. I would have thrown a little fire there.
And a lightning bolt from across the room.
Yeah.
Or the meadow.
So,
Do I get to move a little bit for the acrobatics?
yeah, we'll move you back to like here,
Yep.
and then rotate you back around.
Yep.
The little backflip type of thing. Lightning bolt comes in and crashes into that bush, right where you were standing.
Oh, no more bush.
Bush.
That's the danger sense.
It is now a burning bush. All right.
If there weren't so many things flying around, I'd grab a stick and take a piece of bread in my pocket and stick it on the end of the stick and have me some toast. But a little too much going on for that.
Yeah, just a touch, huh? I forgot to target him. Oh, he's still targeted.
DM when you have a chance.
Yep.
All right, well,
if you'd read danger sense when you have opportunity.
All right. Let's see. Missed it by that much. That went so wide that I'm not even sure they noticed it.
probably not.
All right. Let's double click his character. Let's see. Yeah, that's that would have been great at like a beginning of combat, but it won't come in play during combat.
Okay.
That's more like you're in a dungeon and you'll get the prickly sense that there's a trap or something like that, an impending doom type of thing, or you're traveling through a canyon and you get the prickly sense because there's an ambush coming up.
Okay, so a larger picture thing, not a immediate picture thing.
Right. Yeah. No, it's not spidey senses.
Yep. It's that classic, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Wait a minute, we don't want to go around that turn up ahead.
Exactly. It says, guys, are we sure we want to go this way?
Okay, here's the dust up here.
Guys, I'm going to take a break for a minute. You guys go ahead.
With Cass.
All right, so Cass is gone. The guy in front of you is
Trying to stab him with a 3-foot piece of metal.
trying to pokey you. Oh, wait. Did you move?
Did I move? Did he move? Yeah, he moved out of the bush. Is it not close enough?
Not close enough.
Yeah, it only moved a third of a yard in the first place. There. You measured to the center of the thing, though. so that's all right.
There we go. Okay. Now he does the stabby thing at you. All right. So the guy takes a step and then tries to thrust a broadsword at you with a pointy bit on the end. So what is our choice of defense here? Because personally, I'm going with a little bit of rule of cool here because I mean you did your blind fight, whatnot, but I mean it failed, so I mean it doesn't count against your active defense. So you still have an active defense available.
Yeah, but did he hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just gotta
Yes,
have an
well,
opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
you
didn't
gotta-
tell me he hit yet, so.
Well, that's the whole idea. Even with, he parried. Oh, very good.
Nice. Even with a range penalty.
Yeah, well, it's a really good parry.
All right. No, I figure Cascon's got that fight in the bag.
Okay, this guy
Well,
is
dealing
gonna.
with two people, that makes it harder.
Yeah. Right now you're a brigand sandwich, and you're the filling in the sandwich.
I'm the roast beef, apparently.
Well, quite nearly. You almost got roasted.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Well, if the
So-
bush is burning, though, I'm still getting pretty toasty. Of course,
So,
he is too.
so I will point out that because the bush is burning there, you got to go around it. You're not going to go through it.
Oh, come on.
Well, the maneuver box is gone. So, all right. Well, this guy's readying, meaning picking up his weapon.
Okay. So, but let's see, with flames, smoke, all that kind of stuff. But it's bush.
Yeah, at least the smoke will provide you a little cover.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going with that. I think that the lightning actually gave this guy cover while he's retrieving his weapon.
Am I able to stealth by chance?
No, it's not your turn. That would have to be something trying to do on your turn.
He's standing.
Oh, so it is 4 against each of us. I see.
Man, I feel like Katu's just making it out of this scot free.
Yeah, he's just kind of
Yeah,
hanging in the back.
I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Well-
The guy's trying to hide behind the burning bush here. Okay.
Eyes are watering, smoke's in his face.
And here comes the flash of steel.
All right. Oh, that guy came in. Okay.
Azar, yeah, he's getting swung at again.
All right, so Azar, you'll need to
Picking on the little guy.
you'll need to make another
Not short enough.
you'll need to make another dodge roll.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm assuming they're using fairly large blades. So,
Yep.
Yeah, you might even consider a retreating dodge. They give you a bonus.
30 inches of steel there.
Yeah, well, and it's a second active defense in the same round. So,
Oh.
So if I remember correctly, there is a penalty to that. I know there's a penalty to parrying multiple enemies. Is there a penalty to dodging multiple enemies?
I don't
That's
think
what I'm
so.
aware of. That
Okay.
was one of those things that we looked up.
Yeah.
There's a penalty for multiple dodges.
Okay. Yep.
I see acrobatic dodge. I don't see any dodge retreat.
You just go down a little box, and it's one of the options in there.
Should be.
Box where?
To the left of the dice.
Yeah,
Okay.
So
All right. So from now on, I'm gonna refer to that as your modifier box.
that's what it's called.
Okay.
It's a modifier bucket, but yeah.
Yep. Okay, range, defense, dodge, retreat. Okay. So I would do that instead of the button on my sheet.
Correct.
Okay.
Because in this case, you're not going to be using acrobatics. You're just going to dodge and retreat. This will let you move back 1 yard away from him.
Gotcha. Okay, so that. Okay, now how do I roll then? That didn't actually roll it. That just changed the modifier at the bottom.
That just fixes your modifier. On your character sheet, remember what we said the acrobatic dodge was? Look directly above it.
Yep,
You see where your encumbrance moving penalty, and you'll click the dodge that's actually in yellow.
Yep, got it.
He's a slippery guy.
Nice.
Oh, he is. All right, let me move him back a yard real quick.
All right.
All right, moving you away from the enemy, and it's a direct movement away from the enemy. Okay. Not a sidestep or anything like that. It's you move back.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna turn into a bad day.
What the heck? I wasn't asking to be fighting 4 people when I made the comment early in the stream.
You just have to be positioned in just the right spot for multiple attacks.
Which is odd considering I was the farthest from everybody to start with.
I'm back just in case you're waiting for me.
Nope, we're still
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh.
It's a long shot, too.
Oh, okay. So you will not get to do an active defense on this, Azar. And Scott, go ahead and roll on the critical success table.
Okay.
Oh, no.
This might hurt Azar.
Mm,
Darn thing to
surprise, surprise.
Man, you've managed to avoid every attack thrown at you. Normal damage only. All right.
He's lucky.
All right, let's get our normal damage in. All right, I'm assuming this is going to torso.
Yeah, at that range, it had to be a center mass shot.
All right. So torso. Anything else I need to do here? Nope. All right. We'll apply injury. Hang on, Scott. Let me help Azar with his stuff. Because I need to double check something on him.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have high pain threshold?
I don't believe so.
We do not. Okay, so the next round, so when we come back to your next turn, you are going to be at -4 to all of your rolls.
Lovely.
Because you just got hit with an arrow, and that shit hurt.
I would imagine.
So you're momentarily distracted by pain. Now the way that they do the pain threshold and everything, it only lasts for 1 round.
Okay.
So we'll throw a little thing here just to remind us. That's not what I want. There we go. All right.
For the next one?
Yep, go for it. Who's doing what to who? Well, that guy missed.
Yeah, he missed.
By so much that
He probably doesn't know he got shot at.
yeah, I mean, you gotta miss it by 4 or less to even have an idea that somebody's trying to shoot at you.
Okay. Dude's a job.
All righty. So, I got off my horse somewhere round over here. So, I kind of need to know where the 2 horses are that we go.
So I'll point out that both those horses are damn near off map.
Oh.
Well, a big ass lightning bolt just flew past them.
Yeah, in a crack of thunder.
The horses aren't going to stick around when there's the lightning and thunder and fire.
Unless there's a rider on them, because then they're war trained.
Right, but this is all, there's nobody on them, and, survival.
Yep.
So, yeah, they're probably somewhere down here. I'm not going to say they're off the map. They're down here somewhere.
Okay, well then, I would have abandoned my plans to cast a spell when that happened, and I'm going to step and attack.
Okay.
So, I've got a 2-yard reach with the staff, and that's...
Damn. Okay.
I think he's just there.
He's just outside of reach, but I mean, that's close enough. Good. We're going gridless, so yeah.
Okay. And
Hey, it's 0.04. I'm not gonna make you try to move your character 0.04 yards.
Right on. Thank you. I am
just lean forward.
Just lean forward, yes. And I plan on targeting the leg.
Okay. Now, from that kind of range with the 2 yards, the only thing you're going to be able to do is thrust. I don't think you can swing and hit with it. Trying to get the full reach on it.
Okay. I mean, it says swing 1 to 2 yards for reach.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get some little reach on the old man stick.
Well, then fire away. All right.
That guy?
Yep. I want to hit his dodge. Actually, hold on. Double
He's
check.
got his sword.
Yeah, we're going to parry.
Yeah, let's parry. Ooh, yeah.
And your staff has a little bit of wood that got chipped off of it.
All right.
Just a minor shaving, not any damage, just enough to have that little notch in it go. The staff has now been in combat.
'Tis but a scratch.
It's a notch. Looking at pencil.
All right. Well, I did try to make these guys experienced brigands so that they weren't going to be pushovers. All right. Well, that brings us to. You'll have to end your turn.
Oh, apologies.
There we go. All right, Bit Viper. If he's back.
I'm here.
Okay. So, What would you like to do?
Hide behind the stuff.
Well, that actually was a question. How big are these stumps?
They're not that big.
At most, you probably see them as 24 inches.
No, you cannot use a stump for cover.
If you make yourself small, you can.
I'm already small, but not that small.
Hey, make yourself 3 apples high, and then you can use a stump for cover.
Well,
It's a Smurfs reference.
And this is a question, can I, not this is what I want to do.
Okay.
Can I move over here into the trees and shrubs and stealth? Or at least attempt to stealth? Trying to use the smoke and fire as a bit of a distraction to get over there unseen.
Yes. But, so you got one guy that's got the smoke in his eyes. You got another guy that doesn't have smoke in his eyes. But the other guy may be distracted now that somebody tried taking out his legs. So, I'll allow it. So, you're going to move into position, and then you're going to try to stealth.
Yep. I'm going to move back a little bit more here, but... And do I need to set anything before hitting stealth?
Nope. Now you just need to roll stealth. Ooh. Well, you think you're pretty good. Damn, he's got 18 on stealth. Jesus.
And I'm only seeing the last thing done on my chat now. It's all the way up at the top. I can't bring it down.
Then what you'll probably want to do is you may want to reload your page.
Yeah, you can also pop it out too and roll it on that one.
Yeah, you got that all really tiny.
I'm reloading.
And let me double check what, because I didn't see. I saw you sent me something.
Yeah, I think that's what I do next with these guys right here.
Reloading, changed, nothing. It's still like that. Oh, there we go.
Good? Okay.
Yep, we're good.
All right. So when you roll stealth, what that classifies as, that winds up being like a quick contest roll or an opposed roll. So what these guys have to do to be able to spot you, they would have to roll their perception check, and they would have to make it by as much or more than how much you made your roll by.
Okay.
That's how that works, just that you're aware of that for the future.
Yep.
And, Brian Buzzard, this is still Bitviber's first time playing, so, we do have to use this as a little of a training session as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No worries.
Yeah, cover and concealment is king.
To be clear, not my first time with TTRPG, but my first time with the GURPS, both the interface and the mechanics.
You might want to take a look at some of those little smoke grenades that ninjas use. They're in the books, and if you throw them down, it causes a distraction enough that you can do your stealth and hide.
So Brian, funny enough, those are, I'm glad they have them in the fantasy thing, but those things are highly inaccurate as to what they actually were. So I spent a few years taking ninjutsu, and I found out what the whole smoke grenade thing was. And because the samurai were highly superstitious, the ninjas actually carried bags of chalk with them. And they'd throw the bag of chalk in the samurai's face and run away. So it looked like they disappeared in a poof of smoke.
I'm just
Nice.
Yeah, just like pirates. Simple-minded, superstitious lot. Just cooler.
That's almost better than smoke grenades, in all honesty.
Right.
Or combination. CS flashbang.
So, all right. So that took care of that, Azar. So that's your turn, Azar. So go ahead and end your turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and he did that the smartest way he possibly could have, because he didn't attack or anything, so he didn't wind up having to roll anything and taking a shock penalty for it.
Yeah?
There was a point to that move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just ninja'd into
Actually, wait. Stealth. Stealth
Uh-oh.
is Dex.
Yeah.
Stealth.
That was a dex penalty.
Stealth would have been at -4.
Yeah.
So you succeeded at it by -2.
Yeah.
Oh no, you succeeded at it by 0. No, -2 because 4. Yeah. I know how to do math. Yeah.
You sure?
Wasn't that already included?
No, it does not automatically include the penalty for a shock.
Ah,
You need to add that to your little buttons.
So
You should. It's a condition.
there's got to be a way to do it to make it a bit more
Yeah.
automated.
Well, I mean, you can do create the conditions on that.
Oh yeah. Well, if we can ever get it working.
I've got it working.
Oh, okay. I'll get with you later to see how to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
That brings us to. Oh, that's in your turn. Oh, Castigon.
Okay, so I'll walk you through first, as I'm gonna do the trademark move, and I don't know how to set it up in the system, but I know what the penalties are.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing he'll do is a slash to the weapon arm, and then he does a slash to the chest. This is with the saber.
Mm-hmm.
He does a step to the side, and then attacks the vitals with the main gouge. And this will get him where he steps to the left, and he half turns so he can see whoever's behind him.
Okay, let me.
What, 4 attacks?
It's 3.
3? Okay.
So it's an all-out attack.
Is it?
No, I have rapid strike and extra attack.
Okay.
It's not all out, so I
Oh.
still defense.
Okay.
Yeah, rapid strike is for attacking the same target with two attacks. So that would count for the left and the 2 the arm strike, chest strike. Okay.
So
there's
the
that penalty. And the extra attack doesn't get a penalty.
Well, I've got all the numbers. So the first attack is at -7, and that counts the arm.
Yeah.
So let's get the -7 in here. -7.
Yeah, we need to put you together an OTF for that.
Oh, we don't have that. We don't have that book uploaded yet. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll, and then because I couldn't get -7 to show up.
So it's saber to the weapon hand,
Mm-hmm.
then the saber
Okay,
to the
here, I'll read
body.
it to you. So it's deceptive, rapid strike, saber slash to the weapon arm. So I'm a total of 16 to hit.
Okay.
With the deceptive attack, how much of a penalty you're trying to put to their?
Just -1.
Okay, so that'll
Just
be another
-1. I'm
2.
doing a -2 deceptive.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Then
I'm not seeing how to be able to put -7 in.
Yeah, just hit the -6 and the -1. It'll total them up. In the modifier
I
block.
don't see
do-
a -6.
do the -5 and then a -2.
Minus, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Got it.
Sorry.
Right, so here's the swing.
All right, so that's for the weapon arm.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon arm.
All right,
And
And
an active
deceptive.
defense against that?
that was deceptive. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Rather than having just put it at -7, you could have actually selected the deceptive attack.
He could have, yeah.
That would have helped.
Yeah, but there
That would help.
more numbers.
That would help me with looking at the stuff. So, but all right. So deceptive attack. So
Attempt to parry that.
yep.
Missed it by 4, so that's going to take a hit.
All right. So weapon arm gets attacked. All right. Let's apply that to the arm. I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
That's going to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to the right arm.
Yep,
It
no armor
is
on that arm.
cutting.
Does it have armor?
They're supposed to. They're supposed to
Okay.
have the hard.
Hold on.
And so I'm
Full
needing.
suit?
Well, you've got the scale mail on the chest, groin, all your important areas, and the arms and legs are hard leather.
All right, I see. Damn it.
Okay. And then the next.
So I was going to do the override. Hold on, give me a second so I can actually get the damage in here.
Okay, so that's going to be DR2 for sleeves.
Okay.
Heavy leather.
Got it. All right, so that's going to be that to the arm. All right, and then all right, give me the next attack, which is the body shot, I believe.
And that's also deceptive, rapid strike, and can hit.
Okay. So with that,
Missed it by 1.
well, actually, oh, okay, yeah, no, you already applied the penalty. No, it would have been more than -1.
Why is that? Second parry?
Yeah, the second parry. The only time that it's only -1 is when it's a fencing weapon.
Okay, well, anyway. He failed.
Okay. And here comes the damage. Swing. Chest.
Oh,
Not as much.
it's weak sauce.
2 points to the chest after DR.
So that's the torso. Apparently 3.
What, DR4?
Yeah, but it does its little math thing there. Apparently it comes out to 3.
Well, yeah, after the cutting, so yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and then third attack.
And the thrust with the main gouge, and it's for vitals.
Okay, we'll try dodging this one,
Yeah.
or not, or not.
Did you dodge?
I don't need to.
I missed.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a hell of an attack pattern, but that's really good. I like it.
Yeah, very, very fun. We need to put your OTF together for that so you can get it all done in one shot.
Yeah, I have one other signature one that's a.
I saw that.
Yeah. Let me help you with that later. We'll get it figured out. Okay.
Okay. All right. And that guy. Oof. Thank God he's got high pain tolerance. Jesus.
Yeah. But he's at yeah, he's at a third of his hit points right now, so he still needs to make a roll. I think.
Nope.
Zero.
Nope.
Sorry.
We're not there yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Crippled?
He is good by 1 hit point.
on the arm?
Yeah.
Is his arm crippled?
Let's see. You did 7 to the arm. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, that was 7 to the arm. So.
And you attacked the right arm.
Yep. Yeah. Oh
The
man.
weapon arm.
I wish I had that little breakdown on the character sheet that gave me the hit points per body part.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like we used to have on the old sheet that you and I created.
Yeah, it would have been. I know it's like a third of the main hit points, so 5 points, and then of course you hit it for what, 7?
Yep.
So it's crippled.
Yep. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he has an offhand penalty now if he switches arms.
Yeah. You crippled it. Well, I don't say you crippled it, so therefore he dropped the weapon.
He drops the weapon.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Next.
Yeah. Next. Okay.
Now, on the plus side, he is kind of sort of facing you now.
He is. So it's a little more fair.
This is Gascon. Y'all are getting y'all are getting piled up pretty tight over there.
Yeah, we are. Oh well. Okay.
I should start applying penalties for crowded combat.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, where's that penalty? I gotta look this one up.
Which one?
Disarm.
Disarm.
Hit attack to the hand, I think, right?
Yeah, that's the penalty to attack the hand. But disarm. You know, I think it's actually in the bucket.
I've looked. I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't see it.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to attempt to disarm
Yeah.
Castigon. All right. Oh, this should be interesting.
Just out of curiosity, with us all bunched up, are you applying any penalties to us all?
I was really thinking about it because I'm sitting going, man, this is some tight melee combat. Now, granted, I will say this: if an archer tried to shoot into that mess, trying to hit you and trying to miss his 2 friends, I would absolutely be applying all kinds of penalties to an archer. For
It's like riding a horse. If they shoot at me or strike at me and they miss by 1, they hit the horse.
right. But I mean, y'all are just kind of an entangled mess. It's kind of like a boxing match. When the boxers get too close to each other, they wind up hugging, and the ref kind of go and break them up. Y'all don't have a ref.
Also, you hug him and stab him in the back.
Okay.
Sorry, didn't see what we rolled there. What do we have?
Just success by 4.
All right, so Castigon, it's up to you to choose your defense, because I mean, you would have seen this guy coming, so you can choose whichever defense you want to use. It's insane that you can use that trademark move and still have an active defense. That's damn well planned out.
Yeah, very good.
Well, yeah. it costs 25 points for extra attack. So
Absolutely, yeah. All right, so he parries you with
Okay.
he parries you with ease.
Yeah. That made it easy for him.
I'm sorry, when he makes it by 9, I gotta do the whole. We gotta get flavor here.
and
Yeah.
since I don't have that ability, that wit ability in fighting, I keep very quiet.
So you parry it as if it were nothing. Yeah, it's the whole. What are you trying to do? All right, next. I think Scott's already probably working on next. Damn. Now I feel bad.
Aiming. Determined attack. And got the range penalties. Here it goes. And that's a hit.
All right.
So yeah, Druid has been attacked from the rocks.
Oh, Katu! Somebody decided they didn't like you. What kind of defense would you like to use?
I'm thinking this is
Hold on, wait. That did not include his cover. Because
He had cover because the bushes weren't.
yeah, he's got partial cover there with that tree.
What, one?
Yeah, well, that's still enough to.
Yeah, he got pinged.
Yep. So it's still potential to hit you. So, but from your vision, you can see the arrow coming at you. So you absolutely have the ability to have an active defense.
Alrighty. I'm assuming it's not possible to parry an arrow with the staff, is it?
So
I think it's a very missile.
Well, they do it in the movies.
Well,
You have parry missile skill.
there's a skill called parry missile weapon.
oh, well, I do not have that skill, so I will. My option is to dodge.
Well, actually, hold on. I'm just curious. This is for my pure curiosity. I'd like for you to hit that button that I just threw in the chat.
If it's a default.
Yeah. All right. So sorry, I can't do that. No.
No default for that.
So I believe your option is going to be dodge.
Dodge.
Or not.
Or not.
Dun dun dun.
Or I could drop and dodge, but I don't think I want to be off my feet, so. Whew.
Oh, hold on. Wait, please re-roll that dodge.
Without the penalties.
Yeah, because I'm not even going to bother trying to do the math on that.
Oh, I rolled a 9 and I rolled a 9. That actually makes it.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9 and I needed a 9.
Yeah, he's got -6 in penalties, and he missed it by 6.
Yeah, and none of the penalties matter. So
That's right.
he rolled a 9. He's got to dodge a 9. He dodged.
You did a 9.
Sorry, I was setting up for my attack round. Apologies.
That's all right.
But no worries. I appreciate you being set up for, but unfortunately, because you're setting up for that, then when you get attacked,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect to get attacked. I mean, why would I get attacked?
You've been left alone this whole time. All right. Okay. Now that guy's got no weapon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll be doing all that defense.
And he's got the whole, numb arm.
Yeah, all out defense, and he's fishing for his mace.
Okay.
Oh boy. All right, so this guy here is ready. So he's picked up his thrusting broadsword again.
Yep. But he's got smoke in his face, so he didn't see where the guys moved to. I'd say you can't go directly towards him. I'd say you have to get to that little point that you got there around the bush. Do a perception check. See if you can spot him, because he did stealth. And granted, Katu is easily spottable, but if he's trying to go after the guy that, slashed him in the face. No, cannot spot the guy that hit him in the face.
Where's he at? I don't know.
But there's another guy there with a stick.
Well, that's what he was going after, was the clown, the druid.
Well, no. What I was saying is that, he wouldn't have seen the druid.
Okay.
Because the druid came up after the bush got set on fire, and he was busy picking up his weapon.
Mm-hmm. All right, well.
But now the druid's right in front of him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is going to wind up painful, Katu.
Yeah, because he was aiming. He doesn't have to worry about that. So, here goes nothing.
All right.
Possible hit.
Another arrow.
Yep.
Ooh, not good.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh.
All right. Give me the damage, and I'll apply it. And it's going for center mass, so. Luckily, he's got some DR there.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna? Oh, I'll hit the damage.
Okay, yeah, you're the DM.
All right. That is going to be somewhat painful. I don't want a random hit location. You're going for the torso. Stupid game. All right.
Change that default.
Yeah, I'll have to go ahead and make those adjustments.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We don't have anything else. All right. Oh, is your DR including the spider silk?
Yeah, it should be. It's spider silk with leather on top. So it should
We didn't take that into account on mine.
So that's 2 plus, how much does the letter give?
Oh, it was just a leather jacket, you know.
So
It's
so it just gives 1.
yeah. It should be correct on my character sheet.
Okay. I wanted to make sure before I apply the injury. All right. You got an arrow stuck in your chest. Do you have high pain threshold?
I don't think so, but let me see. No, I do not.
All right. Well, then we will apply the shot to you. All right. So, next round, all Dex and IQ based skills are at -4.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't gone this round yet, so it'll be this round, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, when it comes to your turn, Katu, remind me that I need to have you do a perception check.
Okay.
Guy didn't aim. He just rolled up.
I said, yeah, there was no aiming there.
Yeah. It was close.
Which guy were you aiming at?
Same clown.
Aiming at Katu.
Mm-hmm.
All right, another arrow whizzed past you, Katu.
Stop measuring now. Just look for him.
Well, Katu you can find. Katu's right there. You don't have to search for Katu.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, that's what I was wondering. All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna be beating the bushes for him.
It was a czar that vanished on you.
Boy.
Oof. All right, Katu, what kind of defense you want to give us here?
Oh, I'm planning on parrying.
Okay. Give us a parry.
Oh man.
Oh, this is not going good for you.
Focus, hit the button.
Oh, let's see. I will.
Go with the first one.
Yep.
That would be fair.
Katu. Go into the torso. All right, you take a sword slash to the chest for another 4 points. Oof. You're not having a good day.
Oh.
That guy. Real quick.
Aiming.
Actually, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
That guy, go ahead and roll a perception check with him for me.
All right. Yeah, it's about that time.
Yep. Damn. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 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 He's going to do the whole shit and
Okay.
start
Yeah. Warning.
warning and probably getting the hell out of Dodge.
Okay, so he starts to do the really loud wolf whistle thing.
Yep. Yep.
And then he's going to be Diddy Mao out of there. Focus on this guy.
So the rest of these guys, of course, have heard the signal.
Yeah, this guy's got parting shot, so and then he's going to roll.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Aiming, determined.
I still have -1 for cover there, right? Partial cover.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and it missed.
Yeah, but you heard it. Okay. That's me.
It missed. It missed so badly it almost hit Azar.
Yeah, parted his hair.
Poor Azar is going to be sitting there going, "How the hell did he see me?"
Well, having that being the third thing that's whizzed by my head, I think I'm hunkering down just a little bit.
All right.
Crouching in the bushes, not because you're trying to go number 2.
I probably have.
Oh, and it's Katu's turn. So, Katu, give me your perception check first.
All right.
Yeah, these boys bit off more than they can chew.
Holy shit.
He heard them too.
Okay. So, not only did you hear the wolf whistle, but to the north. Actually, I don't even know how the hell you're seeing that. Trees are in the way.
Dust.
Sound.
Thunder. Oh.
You hear the thunder of hooves from the north.
Maybe.
All right.
It's our horses coming back to save us. Cricket was a really good horse, and I bonded with him after a whole day.
No,
He
it's
didn't like me once.
All right, we're going to do one more round, and then...
Well, I know Katu's plan was to
do your thing.
Yep, get back into the trees away from these dudes that are taking pot shots at him.
Oh, he did the runaway. Gotcha.
Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Sought cover behind a tree.
Do you have stealth?
I do indeed.
Get back there like they're.
I can't let you use camouflage because camouflage takes a minute to do, but stealth, absolutely.
Like
You are you feel like you are well hidden.
Yeah, I made it by 1. Sorry, I had that range on there. I don't know where the range came from. But.
All right, next. You'll have to end your turn there, bud.
I did.
There we go. Bit Viper.
Well, first I want to say what I want to do here. First things first, I've had at least three things, whizzed by my head. I want to take a good look around at everything, see what I can see. I'm assuming I've also heard the whistle and hear the hoofbeat.
Well, no. You heard the whistle. I'm not going to say you can hear the hoofbeats.
I'll tell you
Okay.
one thing. That is probably the worst move ever in combat. Is to stick your head up to see what's going on after the bullets and things have been.
I didn't say I'm sticking my head out in the open.
So
let me finish what I want to do.
It just sounded bad in my imagination.
What I'm thinking is, I'm staying behind the bush. I'm not sticking the head out in the open. But what can I see from there? I'm sure I know where these two guys in front of me are. But can I see like the guy off to the side that with the stuff whizzed by? Can I see the stuff north of me?
So
what can I see?
Well, that's going to get to the die roll I'm asking you to make. Okay.
Yep.
So first things first, you need to make a perception check. I'm not going to go with vision, hearing, smell, or anything like that. We're going to just do perception because that's going to be all around with all the senses.
Yep. Any plus or minus?
No, just roll it.
Okay.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Smoking dirt in your eye too.
The smoke got in your eyes, and so your eyes are still kind of watering, so you can't see where the arrows are coming from or anything. And no, you don't hear the thundering hooves in the distance.
Too many trees between them and me.
So
maybe the rustling of the arrows. Can I move? Okay, we hit briefly on this, but I'm not sure. I want to understand fully how this works. In regular D&D, I can move, attack, and move again up to a total of whatever my movement is. But it sounds like there's some disadvantage to doing that in this.
yeah, you can't do that in this because the difference between D&D and this is that D&D is a 6-second round, whereas this is a 1-second round. And so, what you're doing in 1 second.
You can move an attack, but your attack is at a 9 total. You can't have any higher.
Right.
That's a wild.
Okay, understood.
Now you can stab an attack. So if you move less than a yard or less,
right,
then you take no penalty. As soon as you go over a yard, now granted, within reason. I mean, if we're looking at it being 1.1 and 1.2 yards, I'm not going to penalize you for the move and attack.
But if I were to move out into the open,
yeah, well, if
like,
you
like that,
yeah, if you just,
I'm not going to be able to stealth afterwards.
Right.
I'm assuming. If I were to attack him from where I'm at, then I have the.
You're wanting to try doing a guerrilla attack. Gotcha.
If I attack from where I'm at without moving out, then I'm attacking. He has the benefit of cover. I have the penalty of cover, right?
Well, he's got cover, but no. Cover only really counts in ranged combat.
Well, I'm far enough away. Would it not be ranged?
If you're throwing something, then that would be ranged.
He's too far away from me to reach out and touch him.
So what you're wanting to do is move in, stab, and move back, right?
That would be what I'd like to do. Move out, hit him, whether stab or throw, either way. Move out, attack, move back, and hide again is what I'd like to do.
Okay.
But it sounds like I can't do that.
You can, but so you're gonna go down to your modifier bucket and up.
Walk me through how this would happen and what the penalties would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Go to your modifier bucket.
Yep.
Over the top has melee attack. See where it says -4 to hit. Move and attack. Asterisk max 9.
Yep.
That would be what you have to select.
And what does this do to my attack?
It makes it where your skill level is a 9. So you have to roll a 9 or below to be successful with a hit.
Without any other penalties.
Well, all the other penalties, interestingly enough, I did learn this. All the other penalties get eaten up with that move and attack until it goes below that 9.
So you apply all the penalties, and the result can't be greater than 9.
Exactly.
Okay, that's groovy. I didn't know that, so that's good to know.
Yeah, we learned something today.
Yeah, that was one thing I did do a lot of studying on, trying to figure out how that worked, because I had a character that I was trying to do guerrilla tactics with, and I'm going, but I have all these things I can do. But if I do all these things, I'm going to be like my skill level is going to be at like a -14. And then I found out, going, oh no, all the penalties come first, and then the move and attack is applied.
That makes sense.
So that would take the numbers that are the regular numbers next to my thrust or thrown, and they become a 9.
Yes.
Effectively.
Correct.
Okay. What is my penalty if I throw from where I'm at? Basically, it would be effective. It would be cover effective. Would be
Yep.
my understanding.
Yep. So if you're going to just throw at them, there's no range penalty. And you have there's no range penalty. So I just did the measurement on it.
Right.
And
he's like 2 yards or 3 yards.
And so you'd only be dealing with the light cover, which is a -1. So you'd be at a -1 to throw a weapon at him.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay. And I'm assuming that would break my stealth, and I'd have to re-stealth, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to do dual. Go.
Howard,
would be different is if he can't see you, and then you can be still the whole time.
Right. So, okay, you want to do the duel, but you only had one weapon in your hand.
But I can do the quick draw or whatever that was.
Yep. But you won't be able to draw a large knife because you already informed me your large knives are back in your backpack.
Correct. I have thrown one, which I want to pick up later. I have one in my hand, but I do have daggers I can grab for a second weapon.
Okay. All right.
So it'll be one knife, one dagger to throw.
So Scott, if you take a look at his character sheet, there's a book that's referenced on his particular skills he's picked up. These DFD, it's Dungeon Fantasy Denizens. We need to get that uploaded into our.
Is that the thieves? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thieves. Okay. I'm familiar with it.
So I click on it and I can't get the details on it.
Okay.
Here, I'll copy it to you. Okay.
All right, we got a copy.
Why is it giving me trouble? I saw it. I pulled it up earlier. Now it doesn't want to pull it up. What the heck?
Well, because he's got the double throw, but he's also got the death dealing throw.
Yeah.
And so I'd like to know what the death dealing throw does. I
think
don't.
It's like extra hard throw of some sort.
Yeah, well, and I don't think the death dealing throw is getting applied to his attack.
And we didn't do the spider silk when I had my injury either, but
that's
oh well.
Yeah, we'll have to get some one-on-one time with CTF.
Okay, let's see. Double throw says you can draw 2 throwing weapons with a single fast draw roll and throw them both at once, either the same or different targets. They get full range and damage. Bunch of details of if you have this, if you don't have that, but I don't think any of that's relevant.
Okay, so just roll your fast draw.
Where's the fast draw?
And for me,
draw.
Fast draw knife, fast draw dagger. Boy, that was close. All right, weapons in hand. Throw.
And this is. Do I do 2 separate throws since it's one dagger and one knife?
Hold on.
Well, they're both the same number, so.
Oh, that's the death dealing throw that you just put in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he gets +2 damage per die when on his. So.
Okay.
Which, if he's throwing a large knife or dagger there, then it's going to be 1d +3 instead of 1d
Yep.
+1, and so on.
And
Okay.
1d +4 for the other. But it also
There's
increases that
separate
range.
Yeah, there's separate attack for the double throw if it's different weapons. Yeah. For each weapon that gets chunked, you need to do a roll throw.
Yep. So roll me attacks for both weapons. So throw
Now,
me.
both of these are going to be at -1, yes, for the cover.
Yeah, for the
Yes.
bushes in the way. Yeah.
Okay, so scroll -1 for cover,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And throw
and
the
then
dagger, and then
anything else?
-1. Roll a knife.
Okay, -1 throwing dagger.
Oh, he was stealth, so.
Son of a bitch.
Critical success.
All right.
Uh,
You get the wow. That's his second critical attack tonight.
Yeah. Well, honestly, it is second major attack too.
Yeah. Roll your roll on the critical table for us.
Okay. Where would I find the critical table? Over here.
See, he did want to be good at throwing knives, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Critical tables, critical hit.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And done. Gun it. My
Because I don't want to roll it for you.
I can't get down to the bottom to there it is. My screen screwed up. Okay, so just go on here.
Yep. Just roll on it. Come on.
Normal damage, and he drops it. His stuff.
All right. And then go ahead and we'll do the damage in a second. Go ahead and roll your second attack with the knife.
So -1
Yep.
and throwing large knife.
Yep. But since you had the critical success on the first one,
He was Batman.
what the hell?
Well, you know where the critical hit table is.
Let's see if I can find it.
You know what?
And
Don't. I mean, yes, please roll up because I want you to be used to it.
Holy mackerel.
Same one again.
But okay. In this particular case, I am not gonna bother with rolling your damage or anything. That's 2 critical successes in a row. So we're gonna, yeah, exactly. We're gonna go with a little bit of descriptive combat here. So you hurl your dagger and you follow it up with the knife, and one blade buries itself in the guy's throat, and the other blade buries itself in his chest, and
over his eye socket.
and the guy looks down, because he's got this thing in his throat. He looks down, he sees this thing in his chest, and he's got this look of shock on his face and confusion, and then he just falls over.
I'm
Dead.
looking at that. I'm peeking through the bush, going, that worked better than I thought. Am I still stealth, or do I need to stealth again?
Might as well.
Yeah, go ahead and roll yourself again.
Dun 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 dun.
I was about to say you roll critical success on this one. I'm just going. That's it. I'm done tonight.
Just ninjas back into the bushes. See, that's how that character should be played, not toe to toe.
Yeah. Wow. That was impressive. Okay, go ahead and end your turn. All right, Cass gone.
Alrighty.
I want to see the look on this guy's face at that point.
Okay, so first thing I'm doing is a trademark move with a feint using my main gouge.
On which one?
So here's the thing.
Well, no. I need to know. I need to know the target.
Oh, it's this guy. You see?
Okay. The guy that tapped you with the rapier.
Yes, the guy who's still a threat. The other one doesn't have an arm working.
All right.
Maybe he was a southpaw.
So I succeeded by 13 on my feint. The contested roll.
Combat feint? Okay.
Yeah.
So is that versus their own combat skill?
Let me
That's
double
what it was,
check
wasn't it?
it.
I believe. Yeah. It should be a quick contest of weapon versus weapon.
Yeah.
Well, look at you.
Damn. And that was a close match.
I'm just trying to figure out where you got the +2 from.
It's it's a trademark move, so I get a +1.
Okay, you get a +1, but it's showing a +2.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not complaining because either way you would have succeeded, but
Yeah.
It's my skill ends up being 20. Oh no, I must have got. I'm sorry. I apologize.
yeah, like I said, I'm not worried.
That.
I'm not worried about it because either way you would have succeeded. But
Okay.
but even with that, it was close. I mean, very close.
So then slash at his skull with the saber. So let's see. 16. So what's the minus on that? Let me go here.
Slash of the skull -7.
Yeah, it's a total of -7. I'm just trying to get the.
You want to go for the skull or the face? Because the face is only -5.
Good point. He's facing me. Crash. Location 5. Come on. It's very slow. Okay, so saber swing.
Oh, wait a second. You give me a chance to even. Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. Okay.
Yep. Now you got your active defense.
Yep. You're fucking kidding. Oh well.
Well, roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap! He rolled maximum damage.
Yeah, he did. Well.
Almost maximum damage.
Yeah, he's pretty close. He rolled 4 plus 5, so he did pretty good.
All right. And that's going for the face, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. Face.
Which is ignore DR. Knockdown rolls and major wounds at -5.
Wait a second. Ignore DR?
No.
Face ignores DR. If he has an open-faced helmet.
Oh. Okay. No. That. Okay. Never mind. And then my DR still counts.
Yep.
Still.
Leave a mark.
Al.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's with the DR.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt.
So I mean, you can see in the chat there. Well, I don't know if you can see that or not. Am I still doing everything privately? I'll fill you all in here in a second. Oh, and you're knocked down.
And he goes down. Yeah.
Well, then I get to do an intimidate too.
Well, he's not dead.
He's
No,
knocked down
if he goes
and
down, I get to do it too.
Yeah, he's knocked down and stunned. So
So that
Oh.
if he's still standing with his wounded hand, I can do an intimidate on him.
Well, I'll let you roll it. No worries, but I was going to say you've got one guy that's disarmed, and the other one you just knocked down to the ground. I think they're already intimidated.
Well, this is the way it's supposed to work.
Yep.
Is I roll my skill again.
Okay. And that's you
And then I
flicking. Yeah.
intimidate.
Yeah, and I even had in my head on how I was going to describe it. Holy shit.
Oh, critical success. He has snapped himself.
Yes.
So you slash the guy in the face. The guy got knocked down to the ground. You did the. I'm just gonna go with what I had in my head already. Flick of the wrist. You just kind of flick the blood off your blade so it's all pristine and clean, and you just turn and you just kind of look at both of them with that questioning eye of going, "Do you want to continue this?" And that brings us to the spot where we're actually going to be wrapping tonight. So the rest of this combat, guys, I'm going to have to, do a little scripted. Because I had a plan for how this combat was going to end in case it drug out too long.
yeah. The guys hiding in the rocks, they're going to escape to the east through the woods.
Oh, absolutely.
Just their little squad leader up there.
So that thundering of hooves that Katu heard, and then you heard the wolf call that everybody's supposed to hear. That wolf call was a signal for the rest of the bandits, and they are all running away. The sound of combat was ringing, and a patrol happened to be coming down the road, and they heard the combat.
All 5 seconds of it.
And started charging down the road. That sound of hooves and everything caused the brigands to basically split up and take off. Leaving you guys in your positions. Excellent combat, guys.
Yeah, they're going to wind up with three prisoners, looks like.
Yep.
The guy who is on the ground, as he gets up, because I have bloodlust and I failed, I'd probably make an attack at him.
Oh, God.
No, he's knocked down and stunned. He ain't getting up anytime soon.
No, yeah,
Well,
see,
then I'd probably see that bleed in his throat.
you're going to finish him off.
Yeah, I've got bloodlust. I failed.
Oh, you failed by quite a lot, so yes.
Dick move.
Just a small scratch.
Well, no, and it makes sense. The guy that you knocked down was also the one that, stuck the pointy bit into your, threatened to poke you in your vitals.
Yeah.
So now we'll go a little out of character here. The guy you just stabbed, that you killed, was a mage. They actually had 2 mages in this combat.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Well, that could have gone different.
Was he using magic to be hard to see?
No, he was using magic to make it hard to hit. That's why when you did the face thing, you went, hey, he's not wearing a helmet. He still had a DR4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
I was thinking maybe you meant the DR2 for skull.
no, he had a shield spell, which you got past.
Yeah.
With the Pari. And then the armor spell of +4 to his DR. And he went through that.
Now, one thing I will point out, you guys all kind of separated where we really, for me, it felt like I had 3 separate combats happening.
Kind of did.
Pretty much did.
In the future, you guys may want to stick a little closer to each other.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's not like we really had time to discuss what to do.
True, fair enough. But
as a team,
And
you'll
then
need to
people were
have
confident.
some kind of sort of SOP on how y'all are going to deploy.
well, that was the thing is that they haven't had time to do it to develop an SOP. These guys have never been in combat together.
No.
Nope.
We've been. Well, I only joined 2 days ago.
I mean, they've gone drinking lots of alcohol together.
Well, that does make a difference. Yeah, but
I don't.
once he went into the bushes, and he was in his element because he was attacking from stealth, which is kind of what that guy does.
Now, for my 2 experienced players here, not excluding you, Scott,
Yeah.
I realize it's a little disappointing to have a combat that gets ended this way. Because they got away. But
Still a win.
But the thing was that, I wanted to have you guys, especially I wanted to have Azar have some experience doing the combat stuff. And so this was a, trial by combat type of thing to let you guys to kind of flex your abilities and show off some of the stuff your characters can do.
Find weaknesses.
Yeah. But also, to kind of get that little extra game session in, because we haven't done combat in ages.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
And Belladonna's going to be pissed that she missed it.
Maybe.
Well. I don't know if this is the right time to do this or not. Azar wants to collect his 3 blades that he threw, the 2 from the guy in front of him and the one that's off somewhere in the brush.
The one that's off in the brush is going to take a little while to find.
And
Actually,
I have a first aid kit, and I know one of my compatriots is wounded.
Actually, more specifically, the one that's out in the brush, the one that missed, it's going to take a miracle to find that.
Okay, I figured. This is why I have so many.
You can make a search check, and as long as it's a successful search check, then you'll get your blade back.
If
you don't have
search for that,
if you don't have search as a skill, then I will.
I do actually.
Okay, well then just hit your number on that. No penalties or anything. Just all right. You found your blade.
Coolness.
There you go.
Nothing breaks.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I have a first aid kit if that can help my compatriot. Well, for that matter, myself too, but I believe my one compatriot is severely wounded.
Well, the first aid kit, all that does is give you a bonus to using the first aid skill. So do you have do you have the first aid skill?
I do.
Okay. So having the kit gives you a +2 to your first aid skill roll. So on your modifier bucket, you'll put a +2. and then you'll roll first aid.
Now this is first aid TL4. What is the TL4?
That's your tech level. It should be TL3, but TL4 is still good. You're fine. All right.
I killed him. Dunk on it.
First aid was not successful.
Who you rolling first aid on?
One of you was severely damaged, as I understand it, or severely wounded.
That was Katu, but Katu's a healer. He'll do his own first aid.
Yeah. So he comes over with his first aid kit, kind of bumbling around with it a little bit, going, "Hey man, let me patch that up for you." And you look at him and you just go, "I'm good."
And of course, I'm bleeding too.
Well, I'm sitting here going, Katu's just looking at his arm going, I'd rather lay here and bleed.
No, I probably was rolling. I was probably applying, first aid before he even got to me. Once I would have started immediately tending to my wounds.
Do I find any loot on the body at my feet?
You'll actually have a list that we're gonna provide for you afterwards.
Yeah.
Same for the one in front of me.
Oh well, there'll be a list of loot for the whole fight. Now, the patrol came down. They see that y'all fought off some people, but you're standing there with weapons and stuff. And these days it's hard to tell who's a brigand and who's a upstanding individual.
So next session we're fighting the patrol off, right?
And I'd say good luck with that.
Yeah, not me. I'm hiding in the bushes. Good luck.
Just out of curiosity, you can tell that the king's patrol because you're wearing the king's colors?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Wave at them and say,
each of y'all have got your patch that signifies you as being part of the King's Ravens.
right.
Yep.
And so I wave at them and I'm saying, hey, we're with the king's ravens.
And that's enough to satisfy the situation. Now, they also let you know that, okay, well, looks like you had to deal with some brigands. We'd heard some reports of some attacks happening out here, but they were so far and few between that they haven't been able to track down these brigands. But now that they know the attack spot, they'll be sending out an additional team out here to track them down and deal with the situation.
And there's prisoners to question.
Oh yeah. Well, they'll take the prisoners and they'll haul them off. They said that there's no reason for you to have to bother yourselves with this. We'll take care of it.
Okay.
So they'll take your 3 prisoners that you have, and they're going to take them back north to the capital. So they can get even more information in case that little brigand group is actually bigger than they think, because it's a brave group of brigands to be willing to attack on what you could really classify as the King's Road. It is the most heavily patrolled road in almost the entire kingdom.
It was close to a dozen.
So that's just the group that attacked you.
Yeah.
And I mean, well, and
That's just the ones we saw.
say in Gascon, you didn't even know about the ones that were on the side of the road. because you were a little occupied. I mean, having lots of steel in your face kind of would not have let you see that there was even more. So great combat. I think it went well. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I typically try to keep a combat to run for just a single game session, even though with GURPS that can be very difficult to do, especially as short as we run our game sessions. So sometimes the combat does roll over to the next game session.
Yep.
But for tonight, and because I also knew that after tonight it was going to be a while before we were going to get back into the game, I didn't want to wait a month to come back into combat. I hope that makes sense to you guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Successful first aid at this tech level was 1D-3 points.
Yes. Yeah, well, and that's where the tech level gets a little complicated, because we are tech level 4 minus gunpowder. So gunpowder doesn't exist.
Gotcha.
So no guns, no muskets, none of that kind of stuff. But the rest of the tech level stuff, I wanted to be at 4 because I wanted to be Age of Sail. Because I had plans for my world. Because this is not the only continent on the world. But yeah, I think this is a great game session. So good combat, and Scott, because you helped out with the with NPCs and everything, we'll give the points to Belladonna as well.
Okay.
We will do. You know what? I'm feeling thankful and giving. Ha! Saw what I did there. And we're gonna. And we're going to do 3 character points tonight.
Nice.
Well, I think every single one of you, showed off a little bit of your character, especially Castigon and Azar. Y'all really got to show off some of your abilities and skills. Katu, I'm sorry, we didn't get you into a position that you could really shine.
No, it was a interesting thing of event, cascade of events. My plan was totally ruined by the lightning bolt. I lost 2 rounds trying to put that into effect. So
you can blame Scott. You can blame Scott for that.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite spells.
But no, I think this is amazingly done. And yes, you're able to retrieve all the horses, and so you'll be able to continue on. We're not going to role play it out because you basically have brief niceties with the patrol. The patrol takes your prisoners, and they're going to be sending another group out here to come and deal with this, or they're going to, send a message down to the Black Ravens and ask them to come over here and deal with this. But they'll be using recruits and whatnot to come and deal with the brigands.
Yeah, that'll be good.
So, not something you guys need to be involved in. And that way you can continue on your merry course and get back with Belladonna and continue on with the storyline when we come back. Now, schedule's been a little screwed up, so let's double check the schedule, guys.
there's a schedule.
There is.
To an extent, yeah.
So, like, today is the 21st of November. Where's November? Oh, you put up December and...
Yeah, because there's nothing else going on this month.
Yeah, so tonight was supposed to be the post-apocalypse. Actually, we were supposed to run a game last week. So our next game session will be December 5th, which will be the post-apocalypse.
Yeah.
And then, are we going to do post-apocalypse for December 19th? Because we had it planned for the post-apocalypse twice in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, there should be at least 2 sessions before Christmas.
Okay. All right, so December 5th and December 19th will both be post-apocalypse, so we will not be picking up on the fantasy game until January.
Yeah.
Okay. And no game on the 26th?
26th of...
December.
December.
Day after Christmas.
Yeah, no. I got 3 kids, man, and I'm gonna want to be spending time with my family.
Absolutely. Cool.
Yep.
Now, don't be surprised that I'm going. Okay, I'm bored because the kids are going to be busy with their tablets or whatever other electronic gadgets they've got, and I'll be going. Well, I guess I'm going to stream a game tonight. But no. I need some time, and so this gives me a nice break to be able to focus a bit more on trying to get the house taken care of and all that kind of stuff. Where I know that Scott's going to be working on, prep work and everything for the post-apocalypse. The Wild West game, because of the things that happened here at my home location, getting the Wild West game kicked off I'm going to need a little extra time. So we're probably looking at, oh God,
It might be a hot minute.
I'm in manager mind. We're probably looking at Q2. So the second quarter of 2025, and we'll take a break from the fantasy game and we'll do the Wild West. But then we'll go back to the plan would be to go back to the fantasy game in quarter 3. So I don't plan on the Wild West game being a long running thing. It's I want to take a break from running fantasy, and try running something else. And to be perfectly honest, every time I've tried running anything other than fantasy, I have failed miserably.
Just fell off the rails, huh?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Well, because the last few times I tried running something other than fantasy, I tried running superheroes, and superheroes is a
Oh.
bitch to run.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, there are people that just don't understand heroic. Because I think, when I ran a Supers game, I got a lot of off-the-wall, odd character concepts that were, I would say, very combat effective, but didn't role-play well.
So now, Scott, you threw your option up there in our chat. So I want to voice this just for the guys to know that this is an option. I told you guys I want to do the Weird West thing. However, if we take a break from the post-apocalypse, then I know what I'd want Scott to run. and I want him to run modern day Monster Hunters International.
Yeah, because that was a very fun game. If any of you haven't read Larry Correa's Monster Hunter International series, pick up any of the books, but read it. You'll love it. But that's the game to run.
Just a point of observation. You've got one new player, Bit Viper.
Yep.
And then I'm still fairly new at the Dungeon Fantasy game. This is the fourth game?
Fifth session, yeah.
And
we're talking about change genres, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to change genres right away.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy to play another game, but we're just starting out with our characters.
Yeah, I see your point, though.
No, that's fair enough. I mean, sadly for me with the Dungeon Fantasy thing, it's I've been running this campaign now for 2 years, and Grant, the only person still is part of the original crew is Scott. Now, Grant, one of the original crew, messaged me just recently and was talking about coming back.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm sitting here going, I'm giving that a heavy maybe. The person I'm talking about is actually one of Scott's best friends.
He's got a lot on his plate still, though.
But no, this has been great. There's been a lot of enjoyment, and and then just so you guys know, there hasn't been a lot of talking going on in chat on the live stream, but this game session got 17 likes.
Cool.
Wow.
For a tabletop game session where you can't even see the people that are talking.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
So, hey, that is epic. And those of you that are not in the streaming universe or whatnot, as of last week, I think it actually happened the night. Was it the night we ran the tabletop, or was it the night before?
I couldn't tell you.
I hit the threshold to become a YouTube partner. I got 500 subscribers.
Oh, congratulations. That's great.
Nice.
So, but, a lot of this is part to you guys, playing these games with us. Keeping things fresh and interesting. I also, and I want to point this out, I actually really enjoy playing with you, Buzzard and Brian. And Viper, I'm not leaving you out on this. You just hear me on this one. But I really appreciate Buzzard and Brian because, too many times in the past we've ran games, played games where people argued the rules. Whereas you guys, you either provide the resource of going, this is where I found this rule at. I need to know what your interpretation is. And so I really love that aspect of the fact that you guys are willing to take whatever interpretation that we have of the rule. Kind of like the question you had about the trademark.
Yeah. You're running the game, so I want to make sure that it's easy for you. I'm not here to fight. Just
Yeah.
If I think something doesn't sound right, I may mention it to you, but that's it.
Well, I mean, you had a really valid question on the trademark because I was sitting on. I read through that, and if you notice, it took me a day to respond to you
Yeah.
because I was like,
And
I need to think about this.
and it seems like kind of a funny, you have to do multiple rolls to determine the outcome, and it just seems like you should be able to do one, but whatever.
But at the same time, because of the way that it's written, it requires all the rolls.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys follow Sean Punch, who's the line editor for GURPS, but
no, but
I almost felt like sending him a message because he's on Facebook with me. So. But
cool.
I don't need to.
But it was one of those things going, okay, how complicated do I want to make this? Because the more rolls you make, the more points of failure you have available.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just thinking more in terms of how long it takes to get through my turn.
And
I know my character can do a lot.
and I'm not worried about that. I mean, we got no offense, Bit Viper, but we got Bit Viper with us, and his turn takes 3 times as long as you guys because we got to walk through.
He's gonna get faster because he's gonna learn the rules. But my character is during a combat. You do a shitload of stuff.
You have a lot of confidence in him. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist that.
My learning curve may be slow, but it's not that slow.
But no, this has been great, and so, and I don't know what you two think of this. I actually had a separate idea for the channel and for us as a group. So, and this is specifically for Buzzard and Brian. How would y'all feel if we changed things up and had y'all GM a game?
Had what?
So how would y'all feel if we changed things up and had you GM a short campaign?
So
wait a minute. I want in on this.
Yeah, I'm a pretty experienced GM. My problem is I'm not good with Foundry or any of the live, digital system.
That's okay. We can help you with that.
Okay. And I'm also one of those people that puts a shit ton of energy into prepping. Like I'm prepping for my Sunday game, a Gamma World GURPS game in person, and I mean, I write 50 pages of notes.
Well, and that's what I was saying is that because I know both y'all are experienced GMs, I thought it would be interesting if we did a short campaign. You follow what I'm saying? Take 1/4 of the year and you run a short campaign where, oh, heaven forbid, Scott and I are both players.
Oh, you don't want that.
I'm fine with that. And I've got 2 weeks at Christmas that I could probably do some prepping. Why don't you,
and I'm not talking about not talking about immediately or anything like that. I just wanted to throw that in there to kind of tickle your brain.
Yeah, I'm totally open to that. So I've actually, I especially when things were getting kind of tight for you guys, I was kind of toying with the idea of throwing that out there anyway, being like, hey, if you guys want a little time off, I could do something for a little while, but
okay.
I for the most part, I'm I'm very comfortable running fantasy. Anything outside of that, I'd have to give some thought to. So as long as you guys be comfortable doing some sort of fantasy thing,
Hey, you and I are in the same boat. You know, fantasy is my bread and butter. You know, hey, well, of course, it's my bread and butter. It's a world I've been creating for 30 years.
Yep.
So
my is, parts of my world predate my own entry into gaming. So, it's old. So I'm comfortable.
So yeah, I just wanted to throw that pitch out to you guys. I didn't even talk to Scott about this. He had no idea that I was going to throw this out there. Of going, we got other experienced GMs here, and we could change things up to the point of not just going, what genre do you want me or Scott to run, but we could go, hey, you guys want to run something? But again, I'm thinking short campaign, because obviously my fantasy campaign is a long term, very long term campaign. Scott runs much shorter campaigns. And so,
for me is I'm used to doing things open sandbox over the long haul. So that's my biggest challenge is coming up with a 4-session plan or whatever it is that.
Right.
But I'm totally down for it. You know what I mean? It's like I'm.
Okay. Well then, I'm still live right now on YouTube, but I think what we should do is discuss this offline and see what we come up with time wise. Me personally, yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a break over a quarter because. Sadly, well, actually, you know what? Hold on. All right, chat. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up here, and I'm gonna chat with these guys offline, and we'll catch y'all on the next one.